Honkai therapy, bro, this is just like Honkai suffering. That's all it is. There's not even therapy in this house. It's just all nihility. Honkai nihility is the only thing that's here. After the shackling prison break on Scarskip... Okay, don't let me read. Fine then. Oh wait, the reporter person.
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Is this how long life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
I mean, if you have more time to live, then of course you're not going to take things as fast, I guess.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid.
Yanting turning around.
Who are you betting on, Bardo?
Yanting, don't listen to the comments, okay? Sometimes not looking at comments is a good idea.
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
Not the gotcha game saying maybe don't gotcha. That's crazy. Couldn't be HSR.
War dance.
Aw, Yanting. Poor little guy. I want to give him some pets.
There you are.
You feeling okay, buddy?
I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
Aw, are you concerned about me, buddy? Discuss what happened.
There was a revolt in the shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
Oh my god, Kayla's voice lines. What happened on your end? What's your plan now? Wait, am I speaking as Yanqing right now?
I was planning to take Miss March and Yun Li to Stargazer Navalia to see the Sky Splitter up close. But we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities.
Oh yeah, the Borisin.
They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians.
I actually really appreciate that they put this recap because honestly, I forgot.
It seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hulei's escape. And we foiled their plans by pure chance. I wonder who provided them with those disguises. And how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the war dance to infiltrate the ship?
Probably a lot, actually. I mean, events, because security will be spread so thin, it's much easier to take advantage right now than is, like, during normal times, during peace times. Those tourists over there are talking about you.
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster.
Wait. What? Wait, why? You've been... Homie was so excited for it for so long. Why is he just gonna give it up?
The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster.
Oh, he looks so sad about it, though.
Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. It doesn't have to be me.
I just want to give Yanqing a hug. Poor guy.
The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hulei will wreak havoc. Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Well said.
Hello?
You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yaoqing's warriors.
Oh my god, hi girly pop. Hi wifey.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
She calling you short. It is fine. I thought all the generals were on the move already.
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
I love her. She's so cute. Also, I'm so happy that Feixiao's voice actor is still in here, besides all the rumors that happened. Like, they deserve this role. She's so good as this role.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Feixiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
And this is why we love Feixiao. Feixiao's feeding us? I love her. She is mother. She is mothering. All the girls are girling, you know?
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
I'll help eat. I'm literally a trash can.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself?
Don't call me out like this. You should eat.
Ever since you encountered those Borison spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach.
Also, yeah, you know what? She's right. You should probably eat, buddy.
Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Jiaoqiu hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Bro, I'm gonna be so mad if something happens to Jiaoqiu. I'm gonna be so fucking mad if something happens to Jiaoqiu. Like, he's sus. Don't get me wrong, he's so sus. But like, I love his dynamic with Feixiao and Moze, and if anything wrong happens to him, I'm going to cry.
Jiaoqiu always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me. I've fought against Borison abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borison were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
And this is why she's a general. She's so smart. I love her.
But when will that time come?
I'm willing to wait for it.
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
This is giving Hamilton and Burr. I'm sorry. I know I don't like to... I know the Hamilton brain rot is so strong in me, but like, it's giving... You know what? No, it's actually giving... Washington and Hamilton. That's what it is. It's Washington and Hamilton. They're both generals too, so that works. After the shackling prison break in the seat of divine foresight.
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
I miss Yukong. I love Yukong.
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the 6 Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
Damn, okay.
What is the situation at the shackling prison?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the 2 Nameless who were trapped in the shackling prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that he and Don Hung are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borison have likely taken him hostage. Don't worry, Yuko. Feixiao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Feixiao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest.
Which will give the Borison a distraction to strike, probably.
But now, with Hule's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Should the war dance really be held as scheduled? I mean, can't we postpone it because of danger, like, that would probably be the best move, right? It's going to make a lot of people upset, but if there's an active danger involved, I don't think holding the ceremony is a good idea.
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong.
And the fact that he has, like, that poison thing that basically, like, enslaves, like, Foxians and stuff. I think humans, too. I can't remember. But, like, he has, like, some kind of poison AoE or something like that. So, putting all the people in one place? Kool-Aid just shows up there, sprays whatever poison he has, everyone falls under his control. Like, that's like the easiest move you can make. Yeah, some kind of weird pheromone. It's probably a fox thing. I don't know what's going on.
So, Yun Li, what do you think we should do?
Well, I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
I think it's good to announce the delay. I don't know about the martial law. Just because Hule would know that this would happen, and then he would keep going into hiding until they run out of manpower.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately, solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach.
Who, actually? Who would not accept it?
The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Law Fu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue. The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Law Fu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them.
Okay, I can understand the first part because, of course, people who come here and just like, it's actually dangerous, we should all leave. That would be bad for, like, the financial things for the Law Fu and, like, the reputation of the Law Fu in general. The second one, I don't know, maybe it's because I've worked in entertainment before. If you work in entertainment, you would have to be prepared for things like this. Like, you would, as much as it's an unexpected thing, it's kind of something you just have to roll along with. Like, I'm pretty sure that the staff would at least have some backup plans for if there was an emergency, we would have to do this. Yes, it would put more strain on the workers, but if it's for the safety of the people, I don't think this argument makes sense.
But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hule's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated.
I mean, to be fair, Yunli is a kid.
The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Law Fu. If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hule actually does anything.
So what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Law Fu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yan Qing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
You could be the replacement, right? Someone call Jing Liu? I mean, I don't know how... I feel like Jing Liu would not want to host a war dance. Like, as much as she likes fighting herself, I don't know if she wants to be the host.
That's why I called the 2 of you here.
Are you suggesting that I take Yan Qing's place as ringmaster, Such a thing. Yunli takes Yanqing's place as ringmaster. Are you planning to take up the role as the ringmaster yourself? Well, obviously he's taking up the other role. He's not going to do that. I think Yunli should take control of this.
Master Yunli, is General Huaiyan asking you to be the ringmaster instead of Yanqing?
No, that's not the case.
General Huaiyan, are you asking me to take Yanqing's place as the ringmaster?
Nah, I think Yunli should have it. I'm not even kidding. Yunli should have that role.
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
I guess we are the main character now.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Luofu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Luofu a laughingstock.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider? We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
This seems to be a lot. I cannot believe we are once again rescuing the Luofu. Can we get another Jade Abacus if we do this, actually?
Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Oh, Lingsha's POV? 3 dual hours before the war dance convenes in the shackling prison. Oh. So...
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
So Jingwang, Danheng, and Lingsha? That's a group.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Borison infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I and the 2 behind me will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
Why Lingsha, though? I'm not sure why she's in this party.
General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hulei has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borison. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter.
I think the only reason why she's here is because she would know more about the Borison, right? Right. Like, Danheng's here because he was stuck in that situation. He was trapped in the prison. Jingwang's here because he's a general. Maybe you know more about the Borison and that's why you're here? I'm not sure.
Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hulei herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hulei was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
I mean, us as a player already know because, like, we saw the ending of that last scene, but...
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Luofu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Danheng and Lingsha, I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borison disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
Oh. We're playing as Linksha? Okay. Unbidden elixir. Oh my gosh, she's so cool. Oh, she has like an incense burner. Oh, that's so pretty. What is your...
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds.
She is so pretty. Oh my god. I love this hairpin. It's so pretty.
According to Lieutenant Yenqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borison in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borison were able to disguise themselves as Foxians.
I wonder if it has something to do with Marstruck. Just out of it. Like something to do with Sanctus Medicus or something.
Simply put, Foxians and Borison share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borison to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Borison have fast metabolism, so the effects of medicine don't last long. An infiltration technique with the general's familiar... Wait, explain too.
The formula and technique seem oddly familiar.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Oh, okay.
Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
Okay, so it actually is them.
When I was sorting through the prescriptions they use, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borison's body...
They're one and the same, aren't they?
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borison have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me. Here we are.
Oh?
According to the judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously. I've captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borison.
Prison guard is collapsed on the ground, her body twisted unnaturally. Examine the remains of the warden.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borison possesses. This is likely the work of Hule.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borison truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingsha. To the Alliance, Borison have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hule is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hule united numerous Borison packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly push the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule appeared. Even with medicinal pellets that suppressed the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hule with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different.
So he's referencing Jingliu in this. Hule sounds like Genghis Khan. I wonder if that was a basis for his character design, honestly.
By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
Oh my god. Homie saw blood everywhere. J-Rock actually reminding everyone that Jingliu really is that bitch. As she should be! As she should.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned? On the Xianzhou Juming, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes. Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Luofu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now. But I guess I understand. The people of the Luofu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Juming.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingshaw. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
And here's a reminder that funny general guy is in fact very traumatized. But doesn't that make the flavor of his character so much better, you know? I like that very specific detail of nearly immortal. I mean, there has to be, like, the villain always has to get justice, right? So maybe it's this way that HSR is just like, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. It's time for death. He can be defeated, you know. In the end, hopefully, the good guys win, you know?
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
Ooh, y'all don't see me. Y'all don't see me. No! Broski.
World cleansing dragon.
Bro. That's so cute! Wait, Lingshaw's thing is so cute.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
Break. Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Lingsha peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and stretches out her hands to search for a moment.
No. This is a Borisin in disguise.
Wait,
A
what?
guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
Huh, okay, so if they die while in this form, they maintain that form. That's really interesting. Okay, so there is a caveat to this medicine.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
I forgot this place has a giant lava pit. Wait, I want to see what her thing sends out. It's like a bunny? No, it's just a little fireball thing. Another one. Oh, is this just a person? Prisoner on the ground, the joy of regaining freedom and sudden shock. The 2 expressions are frozen on his pale face the moment of death.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive.
Oh!
Such a cruel and ruthless act.
Oh!
Despite being a long-lived species, Borisin are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison.
So, homie is just drinking the blood only? Like, he got drank like a juice box is a crazy sentence. But does he, like, only drink blood? Like, why would he just leave behind the body? Doesn't the body have more nutrition, technically?
It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the Forest of Swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Lingsha. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borisin. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. And so the Borisin kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Lingsha.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lingsha. Allow me to explain it to you.
Proceeds to not explain, or we're gonna get dialogue in like 5 seconds. Either one. Do I need to push this? Oh, maybe we don't do that because that would, Don't. Look at me, actually. Imagine, maybe just going along with story. That'd be crazy. Imagine, couldn't be me. I definitely know what I'm doing in the story and definitely not sabotaging myself, even though I literally laid out the path. Last patch, by the way. On the path we were supposed to go, and yet here we are. Messing with it. Don't look at me, do not perceive me, I do not exist. Can you point in this direction? Thank you. Cycrane's still here. Oh, we're gonna have to do a Cycrane thing, aren't we? A wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of metal.
Yan Qing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borisin. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
A biometric weapon that will auto-restart even after being turned off. The Intelligentsia Guild's research is on the traits of longevity.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that the parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borisin biotissue.
I don't like that. So the IPC is also messing with Borisin as well?
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
That's a possibility, but how would the Borisin know that they were using Borisin flesh as a part of their experiments? Unless someone told Hule, then that would be a different question, or like it was other people besides Hule that were attacking them.
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison. It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
I mean, the Borson have been entities in the world even without Hule. That is true. That is very true. But also, I'm very curious as to why Jingwang was just like, oh, exploiting blind spots is not something that they usually do. Like, I wonder if it's because they haven't had to deal with Borson in a hot minute, so that's why they think this is the case. But they've been plotting for so long that, like, wouldn't it not surprise you that they would come to this? Something seems to be hiding in the pile of metal on the ground, ready to move. Oh, nope, nope, don't like that.
Watch out! This thing is still alive!
Oh, we are in battle, okay.
Generate even after suffering such severe attacks?
Can it stay down, actually?
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line.
Shutting down.
The giant machine goes silent again, like wounded beast drained of blood. It can no longer move.
You haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Lafu instead of the Yaoqing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech?
Unsurprising, if it's coming from the IPC.
Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borson. And just like the Borson, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage.
Interesting, okay.
The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borson did, so...
Exactly. While Borson see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail.
Doesn't Jingliu have something to do with the moon too, or am I just stretching it?
Why can Borson control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently. Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions. To the Foxians of the Yaoqing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borson, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the Lafu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Lafu that served as a warning to future generations.
That's, again, Jingwang being, it's time for depression time, but also Danheng being in this shot, like, this one scene, this one line where he says this, while most of the cutscenes have been with these two. Bro. Bro, I just want to give Jingwang a hug.
This edition of Imbibitor Lune.
Oh, poor Danheng.
By imprisoning Hule and the Xianzhou Lafu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Lafu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
Ow.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadora, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
Right, I forgot. Lingsha got beef.
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission. but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Juming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dan Heng, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What did you just say?
Oh, that's why Dan Heng is here. Hi! So, shouldn't Dan Heng have his memories?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path. But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master. Until your arrival now.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Dan Heng can't go one day without being reminded of his predecessor's goof. No, for real. Poor Dan Heng is just like, God damn it. Why did I do that? Like, literally?
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
It's kind of true. We have no clue on how memories of the past would mess Dan Heng's mind up. He's already in a broken state. I feel like he would be much more equipped to handle it now that he's traveled with the Astral Express versus like if he just woke up and then had the memories of the past flooded into him immediately. I think now that he is able to look back on it, maybe he should have the memories that Dan Feng used to have because he would be able to deal with it better.
Thanking me.
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth. And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
And this is why he's a good general. Okay, let me avoid that dude because I would rather not get into a fight. Oh god, we're going down. It around. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I forgot how far down he was. Ah, yes, we're back here. Lovely. A mess of bodies. A fierce battle must have been fought here. Examine the Mara-struck remains.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Moze did say that there were 2 groups of attackers. And the other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingshaw?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the Shackling prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this. Additionally, The fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloudhim magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors.
So, the Elders are in on this. The Alchemy is in on this. Bro, why is this government so corrupt?
But why would the Videodora collude with the Borison and aid in Hulei's escape?
Destruction? Power? I don't know.
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence. Since this edition of Imbiber de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Lingsha, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Yep, there she is.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Videodora's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
I mean, do we need to go through another Tingyun head snap in order to do a trial? That's all I'm asking. What if the head snap is Jiaoqiu? That's like the only person I can think of right now. If the head snap is Jiaoqiu, I will be upset.
So, what's your plan, Miss Lingsha?
I'll send an invitation to the Preceptors.
An invitation?
The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape. I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lingsha. The internal affairs of the Videodora should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hulei was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches.
I don't know about that either. Bro, if any harm comes to Jiaoqiu, I will literally riot.
May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
Uh-oh. Jiaoqiu's POV? Oh no, he better be safe. You know, as safe as he can be as, you know,
as I
being
said,
captured.
I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective. The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Delicacy? But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Hide it.
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
So you are stupid. Anyway.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borison, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process. So you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
Not him unintentionally calling him salty is crazy.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers, and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers, and even a fussy child can enjoy them.
I love that even though Jiaoqiu is like, you know, the prisoner in this whole exchange, he still holds quite a lot of power in his words. I thought it was a mistranslation of umami. No, I think it's like because green peppers are not favored in like Eastern countries, specifically towards kids. Like a lot of kids don't like eating green peppers. It's the equivalent of like kids not liking spinach or broccoli in the US. So they use peppers in this case.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue.
Bro, I need Mock Talk to chill like for 5 seconds.
You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship.
I love the way that he said crimes, like serious crimes.
Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hulei's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue?
Whoever voices Mock Talk is just peak. I really like the way he's voiced.
You see Borison as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou, but in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky. The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes.
Oh my god!
I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when your death comes is such a that's such a metal line. I love that.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Wait, this is Hulei. This is Hulei in the other form, right?
Lord Hulei.
Oh my god, okay. Why does he look like Ganon from this shot specifically?
Oh, you pathetic Foxians.
Damn.
For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
Okay, so there's history behind them. Also, I wonder how many people have wanted to smash Hulei from this one screenshot alone.
But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
Someone has definitely clipped these voice lines for their own use. Refute him by pointing out that there are runaways sow discord between... Ooh, sowing discord is way smarter.
Hulei. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue? The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Lord Hulei, now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing, by a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
Bro, Josh has got a silver tongue. I like him so much!
The Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Mock Talk, is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief! She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book.
We love Feixiao in this house.
And she bested you, Mock Talk.
Oh.
Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
I know Hule is doing his whole villain monologue, but I'm so distracted by Moktok doing like shoulder rolls in the back.
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus.
Among
Us?
Us?
Showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
What does Among Us want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borisin have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality.
Okay, so the Master of Immortality might actually be Fantilia. She just goes by another name.
And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yaoqiu would take you to her ship during the Lafu's war dance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it.
Refute him by pointing out that their plan has not succeeded yet. So Discord pointing out Among Us ulterior motives. Ooh. I feel like this is gonna affect something. I don't know what, but I'm scared. I feel like this would just make them be like, oh, shut up. I'd rather sow Discord.
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Law Fu.
Uh-oh, the character who normally has their eyes closed finally has opened their eyes and is upset. It's time for danger.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule. I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the Lafu is distracted by the stupid war dance, so this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death. Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders.
Again, I'm repeating this. He sounds like, you know, like the Andrew Tate kind of people will just like, you have to be this to be a Sigma male, like that kind of thing. It's ew. I need Hule to just silence yourself right now. I'm ew. Just gross.
Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiaoqiu, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
I don't like that this is in yellow.
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub, Moktok?
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
Not the alpha he really is, Andrew Tate, and cringe! And this is why we don't like Hule. Why don't you just send over your people? Yeah, why send Jiaoqiu? Like, why do you... I think he's trying to play a game. He's trying to do something.
I'm offering you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Don't you want to run away, Jiaoqiu?
Nah, I don't trust this at all.
You will come back, Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
I wonder if it's because Hule knows that the medicine is expiring. And like he knows that this command would make Jiaoqiu like immediately come back or something. Oh, poor Jiaoqiu, poor little guy.
I don't fully understand Lord Hule's intentions, but don't think you can simply run away. Understood.
You know why I'm letting you go. Because Foxians like you always
okay, this is the same line.
Return to their masters, no matter how far they run away. Head to the port and report back to me. Let's see if they really closed it like you expected.
I think Jiaoqiu might be under his control already. I think that's what's happening. Because there was no reason why he would just immediately just go like this.
What game is he playing?
I wonder if whatever poison that he has makes it feel like whatever like control thing that Hule has makes it feel like the Foxians do actually have control when in reality they don't. Like their perception is warped or something.
Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
Look around. A Foxian with a cold expression gazes at Jiaoqiu. There's a sharp pressure to the gaze, carrying as the warning to the healer that says, every clever little thought you bear might lead to a severe consequence you come to regret. I don't like that. So you're probably Borson in disguise.
Just
maybe like Borson are set up in multiple places.
He's testing me.
Continue.
The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Feixiao personally lead a squad to capture Hule? For now, I'll do as he asked.
Yeah, red text. I don't like that at all. Is there anyone I can investigate? Oh.
Why are you wasting time here?
You are Borson.
That's right.
You look exactly like a Foxian.
So that's how you managed to infiltrate the Xianzhou ship. If I hadn't been so familiar with the scent of Borson, I wouldn't have been able to tell.
Never heard of such miraculous medicine, huh?
Medicine? I heard there was a mutiny within the Alchemy Commission during the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. These infiltrators must have connections within the Xianzhou Luofu.
Lord Hule ordered you to go to the port and take a look, you lovely beast.
Okay.
Why are you still lingering here?
You know that if they could, they would figure out to put like a slur here or something. Because it sounds like that's what he's trying to say instead of this. Like, the amount of disgust that the Borson have towards the Foxians is like... Literally, it's literally just racism. Okay, this guy I can't talk to. Now I'm scared of, like, who else is planted here. Yeah, it feels vaguely like he is trying to hold his tongue from saying anything anymore to Jiaoqiu because it would have upset Hule. Like, that's what it sounds like to me. Doesn't seem like I can talk to any of you guys. Starskiff pilot just an ordinary but hardworking individual who ferries people from place to place every day. Understand, if you thoughtlessly ask him for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless of the outcome is a success or failure. Remember, be mindful of your words. I don't like that. You're telling me it could change? I don't know if it could change the ending, but it could speed up an ending.
Would you like to board my star skiff?
You keenly notice the Foxian passengers near the star skiff are looking you up and down. Yes, but we have several passengers.
Well, my little star skiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. So, Where would you like to go? We need to hurry, wherever we're going. The war dance is about to start, and the Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
I don't like that. I don't like this at all. Can we keep this quiet? I mean, obviously he's looking. He's obviously looking, so we can't say anything. Let's see if they close the ports, actually.
Close the ports? Why would they do that?
He's definitely watching. You're definitely Borison.
Would you like to board my star?
We have several passengers.
Well, we need to hurry.
That's the same dialogue. I want to get outside the Jade Gate.
What? Are you joking? How can I take you beyond the Jade Gate in this tiny star skiff?
Okay. Search for help and send news to the outside. Head towards the dock area. So, we can ask for help. It's just, it might cause something in the story to happen. Nothing seems out of the ordinary with the harbor. You're filled with anxiety. Oh. Girly Pop is just... Can we ask her to help? Like, bro probably wouldn't help us, actually. You're also probably Borison. Cloud Knight soldier on duty is here alone and without reinforcements. Understand that if you are thoughtless and ask her for aid, you will reap the severe repercussions regardless if the outcome is a success or failure. Remember, be mindful of your words and actions. I think she might be undercover Borison as well.
Hey there. I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help?
Is this Natasha's voice actor? You can sense someone staring at you from not... Oh, yeah. He's definitely looking. There's no other option. Nothing!
Understood. Please come to me if you need any help.
Help! Help! Cries for help right now! Help! I wonder if there's another ending if you ask for help. But the fact that everyone here has been looking... Is there anyone looking from here? I'm not sure. Realm Keeping Commission? No, you're here. Bro! Bro, he's got spies everywhere. There's no way to distract them.
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the war dance.
You sense someone staring at you. He's there too. I can't even ask for help.
Hey, although we're short-staffed at the moment, if there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask me.
I'm gonna play the game. I think I'm gonna play Hulei's game and see if I can work within the confines. Because the fact that he has so many spies planted around everywhere is not a good sign. He's there. There's someone watching him. You have someone watching you. Oh, I didn't talk to that person yet.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
Working within the confines sounds like what Jiaoqiu would do too. I mean, he's scared for his life. I wouldn't be surprised. You sniff a familiar scent on the Foxian pilot. What if the warhead wants to leave?
You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
The warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
Have the Cloud Knights close the ports.
No, not at all. Instead, the Skyfaring Commission is clearing routes to prioritize star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter. This will make our ships more noticeable when we try to escape.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on? Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hulei and see what tricks he's up to.
He sounds scared. I mean, I'd be scared. Homie has his whole life in his hands, and he can't ask anyone because there's spies everywhere. Poor Jiaoqiu.
You're back, Jiaoqiu.
You were closely watching me, weren't you? And if I sought help from anyone, your people would kill them. Was that your plan, Hule?
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the war dance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear.
Surely if us, all of chat, band up together against Hule, we can 1v1, right? We can all take down Hule if we all throw a fist at his face.
Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones anytime. There's no escape from me, Jiaoqiu. Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you. Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Show weakness, making him believe you surrender. I feel like characteristically, Jiaoqiu's a little stubborn, but he's not stubborn enough to be like, ooh, you know what's smarter? If he just feeds him false information. Pretend to show weakness, buddy. I think you can do it. The tall man stretches out a finger and touches your shoulder blade with a movement so fast it's not visible. As if a dagger has cut away a piece of flesh and the pain pierces down to the bone. You can barely stand. Oh, the medicine's wearing off.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
Because you need information about the general. You could ask someone else, but this is your best option. So, you need him. That's the only reason why you're keeping him alive right now.
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borison aren't supposed to live that long. Or possess such regenerative abilities.
I mean, if Danheng's abilities have like some sort of regeneration or like a revival, maybe he went through something similar?
So, is that why the Shenjiao Yaoqing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage. But to others, I hold the secrets they desire. I still remember, in the early years of my captivity, The Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borisin and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiaoqiu?
Oh.
Ah, I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yaoqing. You seek power to share it with others and do good.
Okay, first of all, friendship is magic, something, something. Let him live?
Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borisin, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars. To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo.
So messing with curses in life. It sounds a lot like Natasha's brother, honestly. But I don't think it's the same person. Because homie died, I think, if I remember correctly.
Duran ascended the birthing bed.
Another moon.
And obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
How typical, just another Borisin myth. But myths do sometimes stem from history, and they just get distorted.
The ambrosial arbor is also an absurd myth, but you Xiangzhou folk know it's true. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borisin warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own. Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger.
So, is this like some kind of consumerism versus preservation kind of thing? Like,
I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again. All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Jiaoqiu, I found you.
oh my god, the boyfriend found him. Yay! Oh, Moze's there. Moze can protect Jiaoqiu, I believe. 2 duel hours before the war dance.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borisin?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Moze?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiaoqiu, I picked up a signal from his jade abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
I can't believe- I'm still baffled that this is Kave's voice actor!
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borisin? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borisin. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
How can Hule possibly hunt us down?
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been imprisoned for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Maybe this is why you're the apprentice, John Ching, and this is why Feixiao is big brain and we trust her.
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borison that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lawfu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Okay. Where did the Borson want to go? I mean, they want to escape, but that is player side, not Trailblazer side who knows this information. They're using Yanching as Paimon right now. It's crazy. At least he learns what he does.
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
I love that Feixiao is just like, think with your brain.
A star skiff to get us out of the Lawfu. The Borison we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borison and corner our prey.
Aw, I don't get to play as Feixiao? Fine, Trailblazer will Trailblaze. Where are we going? How are we going? You don't notice me, actually? I'm not here! Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. I'm trying to do the story!
This is where we ran into the Borison last time. It looks the same as usual.
I don't like that he's here. Could you be possibly also Borison?
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Will the Borison notice something?
Losing contact with their accomplices preparing the star skiff will surely put them on guard. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borison wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borison here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
This is an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today? First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here. Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules. Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
If that enemy would like to avoid us, I think they're all Borison at this point. Like, this is really just a game of Among Us.
Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Huh, so you don't even know who these 2 are. Or even me. You don't even know who I am. Stargazer Navalia's on lockdown?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Xianzhou Lawfu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
Your tone is a bit strange.
Lieutenant Yanxing and General Feixiao?
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
I'm not gonna lie, he sounds like Kronk.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I think the mild-mannered staff member is Thomas V. I think so. It might be Christian Banis. He sounds like Kronk. I don't know. I'm just like, that's the poison for Cusco. Question his location.
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Yes.
Ask about the Sky Splitter.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanxing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanxing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
So he hasn't heard about him leaving the war dance thing. You're not suspicious at all, which makes me think you're suspicious. And then there's you, who just also watching. I don't know why you're here, actually.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yanxing.
Everyone has recognized Yanqing except for those two other dudes. Now the other twos are suspicious. He's on lockdown?
No, not at all. Actually, I'm here to address a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line? This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
Now, the fact that the other two...
It seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
It's the crafts... No, the Skyfaring Commission people. It's the blue shirt people. Plot twist, it could also be all of them. All of them could be working together.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
So, hi girly pops. It's almost like you guys are bad at your jobs.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Not the who are you? Don't you know who she is? That's crazy.
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now, I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me, how many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoqing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Bro, did you just recognize this now? Homie, it's a little too late. Like...
I underestimated you.
Could you not do that?
Break. Run! Tell Lord Moktok about this!
Oh. They're running. For sure. Oh. That is the slowest run I've ever seen.
Why don't you kill me?
Answers.
Because I need answers.
I'm gonna shut up before to steal Feixiao's line.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home.
Okay, she said she's gonna do you a swift death, but can you do a swift answer? That is my question.
But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hulei's hideout.
Oh my god, I love her. She's so smart. She's so smart! She's so big brain. I'm sorry, that was the wimpiest death I've ever heard. She did say it was swift, so...
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
I think that's what Hulei is doing to Jiaoqiu. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
Wait, you were Borison or were you... So did you take the Sanctus medicine medication? Oh, is that why Jiaoqiu keeps feeding you medicine and that's why you can retain this form because you don't want to hide all the things of the past, blah, 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 blah. You're Borison? Gasp!
The word Borison was only used to refer to those wolf masters. I'm a Foxian who was born in one of the fallen territories.
Ah, okay, so you were technically raised as cattle, kind of.
In their eyes, we're mere consumables. Cannon fodder used to slow down Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yaoqing. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
I don't like that line because it sounds like Feixiao's gonna die at some point and we won't get to hear her stories. And if that's the case, I'm gonna be very, very upsetty spaghetti.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Moze, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Jiaoqiu is trying to stall Hulei, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hulei from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Jiaoqiu.
There is a lot of mention of Jiaoqiu, and I'm very worried about him, honestly. One duel hour before the war dance convenes. I don't like that.
Save me.
Hello?
I want to live. Doctor!
Jiaoqiu, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot! Hurry!
I see. How is the front line?
I don't like this. I don't like that we're getting a cutscene in his backstory.
The Borisin beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Jiaoqiu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloudpeer telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Jiaoqiu?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now.
Oh no, oh no.
I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Jiaoqiu?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
So, that would mean she would know your weaknesses, right?
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borisin bloodline. Mutt. Despicable mutt.
I love how the racism somehow turned from Foxians to the Borisin themselves. Like, the switch up is crazy.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin. Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast, is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death.
So, very Deadpool Wolverine-esque kind of abilities then? Right, literally calling the kettle pot black, like...
Oh, with the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster.
And that's why Jiaoqiu's been healing her.
And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
I mean, then the easiest way for Hule to get control of the situation is literally just to kill Jiaoqiu, because then Feixiao wouldn't have a healer. Feixiao uses her abilities in a time of crisis, destroys herself, becomes a monster, and then basically would attack her own people, and Jiaoqiu wouldn't be there to heal her at all. That's probably Hule's smartest route. I don't know if Hule would do it. I don't know if Hule's smart enough. I genuinely hope he's not smart enough so that Jiaoqiu can live.
Hule, do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. but I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death.
I love that line.
Only to watch it struggle and dive back into the boiling broth.
I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle and dive back into the boiling broth. He's so sad. Oh, Jiaoqiu, I want to give him a hug. I really hope nothing bad happens to him. But I don't like how many scenes we've had of, like, his past backstories. Like, something bad is gonna happen to him. It's giving those vibes, and I don't want it to happen. Hoyoverse, you better fucking not, bro.
So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can smell your desperation. All the way down to your bone marrow.
Ew, maybe stop sniffing him.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own two eyes. Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Feixiao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. Oh, what a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Oh my god, Hule has empathy. That's crazy!
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
I see we are both going for the sarcasm route, buddy.
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes. Gift the wolf a dead end, where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate, where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
Wow, I didn't know Hule did poetry too. Wow, good job. You want a fucking cookie for that? Like, come on.
That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies.
Okay.
We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
Guys, you guys are not supposed to want the cookie. I was being sarcastic.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
What was that?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the Wardans will be held on is about to set off.
Oh.
The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisan dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisan Pax, there's still hope.
Homie, that sounds like compensation to me.
Hope? The Borisan have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisan will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
Moktok, just tell him you're in love with him already. No need for this Romeo and Juliet. I'd sacrifice everything for you bullshit. Oh my god, you're so right. Oh my god, wait. That makes so much sense now. That's why he's so stupid. It's because he's in love with Oh my god. Bro, is it gay to love your bro? It's giving that. It's really honestly giving that. Moktok truly is the real simp. That's crazy. I'm in love with a werewolf overlord. I want to howl at the moon with him. Oh my. That sounds like a manga title. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
But Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
That is true because he has the aura.
Don't come any closer. No.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, that's what happens?
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy.
That's what happens when they bite. So it's like werewolves and vampires put together.
As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you.
I'm sure that's what Moktok wants, buddy.
Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts.
Okay, so we have zombies, we have werewolves, and we have vampires.
Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Uh-oh. Moze? Moze, don't do anything dumb.
Jiaoqiu.
Oh my god, the boyfriends.
Moze. Run.
If Hule does the same thing that he just did with the other person to Jiaoqiu, I'm going to riot.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general, tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xiangzhou La Fu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer.
Okay, homie, Moze, I'm just saying, in that entire time he took to say that sentence, you could have just ran up to Jiaoqiu and then just disappeared. Like, homie, what happened to the sneak tactics?
Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise.
He could have just teleported out, bro. Y'all just yapping. Y'all just yapping.
Forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal pride.
Okay, y'all just said words. I don't know what y'all said. Can you just TP out with him? Like, come on, bro. You're trying to rescue him.
Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me.
I don't know if he can teleport. If he could just become invisible, he can just run, right? Like, make them both invisible and run. They were doing their little, you know, their little men shouting thing over there. Why can't you just run? You had an escape route. You could have just pulled him and just ran away.
My return will bring back the wolf's creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
Okay. I'm severely eye-rolling at him right now. The war dance is about to commence. Good luck, March!
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud.
It's a gun.
So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
Not the what did I come to do? Ringmaster Ching, I'm here to ensure the safety of the war dance.
That was the mission my grandfather entrusted to me. You just relax and keep guard over the ring. As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a lawful swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yenqing as the ringmaster.
Homie isn't even here to defend himself. Like, let him live.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huaiyan.
I don't know. With the power of main character energy, you can do it, buddy.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Juming.
That was low-key an evil laugh.
I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
Master Yunli, I think I should drop out of the contest. I think we... but Yanqing's investigating. I think I should drop out, but main character energy says keep going.
There's so much pressure. Oh, my stomach is really hurting. Maybe I should just drop out of the contest.
You made a promise to my grandfather and now you want to run away? Get out there, now!
I love how teasing Yunli is.
I don't think I'm completely ready.
You got this, March.
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
That is true. You just have to keep going.
Miss
I
Yunli,
like this one.
Miss March, this way, please.
Oh, hi, girly pop.
I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yan Qing has been made public, Miss
I don't like the way
March.
you said you.
Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th?
I don't like the way that you said you. It makes it sound like it's like you. You know, like that kind of like the down up look with the very mean girls like, oh, who is this? Like that kind of vibe. Suddenly dislike.
If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
March 7th, the young beauty of the Astral Express, Yang Qing's disciple, the invincible March 7th. Losers have no right to ask my name? Full confidence. We're sending you with full confidence, March.
Losers have no right to know my great name. Is this some kind of villain entrance line?
Shut up, I'm trying to be dramatic.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face. Miss Yun Li's contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th.
Oh?
Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss Shikwe. Come, let's take a look around the contestant hall. So, this is the contestant hall.
There's this homie in the background just doing Tai Chi for some reason, but it's like the same two moves. I don't know if that's how Tai Chi works.
Wow, there are so many people. March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
Yunli is very strong, fiery temperament. Doesn't have good taste. I don't want to be rude, but I want to know what this answer is.
Master Yun Li's weapon looks so thick and heavy.
Don't say it like that!
I don't think you have very good taste.
March! March!
I asked you to make predictions about your opponent's combat style. No one asked you to criticize my dear old metal. Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to Why would you tell me your weakness? That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all. Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants' hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see, who should I ask first?
Oh, I actually have to ask people? Ew, socializing.
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh, you're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant Yan Qing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
She sounds like she's from Cali.
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Of course, I'm actually here to learn about my opponents. I mean, the reporter would know the most information if she's been interviewing the other opponents. Big brain time.
Know yourself and know your enemy, right? If you accept my interview, you'll learn all about yourself. First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yanqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yanqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
That one sentence made it sound like Hu Tao a little bit. You just, to be fair, you said yourself that this was just gossip.
My apologies. This was very unprofessional of me. I see that Lieutenant Yanqing has his own affairs to tend to. Then, let us look forward to seeing a valiant performance from you, Miss March. Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
Ooh, this is actually an interview. Homie, how many flashes do you need? There is literally light from the window. Do we need an extra flash for this?
May I ask who that might be?
Sushang! I wouldn't be here. I would love to battle Feixiao. I don't know if she's in the event.
March 7th is ignoring everyone around her and is declaring her will to challenge the Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
Oh, I don't get to talk to Tai Chi guy? Homie's just vibing over there.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yaoqing. This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
Okay, I'm just gonna observe your weapon. The contestant from the Yaoqing, aside from the long sword on his back, also carried by an electromagnetic hand cross. He has a crossbow. Where do you see the crossbow, homie?
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the Ringmaster's Challenge too?
No.
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
What? You're March 7th?
Okay, you don't need to speak like that. Like, damn, we just met.
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Okay. And?
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
Honestly, you're smart for that, buddy. You're so smart.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Right, bro is flexing for no reason. Do you have any weaknesses? It's crazy! Let's see your sword.
Yes. Yeah, this is just a regular Cloud Knight Devastator glaive. Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Li. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
Unless... that's a little bit awkward. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess you could say it's all fair winds and calm wolves.
I don't know if you are Borison or if you're just making a joke because you are panicking for your life right now.
Another awkward pause. I know it. Did you get it? Wolves sounds like waves. It's a funny pun.
Okay, so I know.
He's actually explaining his joke.
Uh-huh.
Making things awkward really is my weakness.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
I will. Stop.
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
These contestants all seem very reliable. I don't feel anything special. They're all just NPCs. I'm the main character in this story.
Just make sure to maintain this composure when you go in the ring.
I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
Yeah.
I knew it! Let's go.
Worst. There's literally a thing pointing me in the direction. They have drinks. They got sody pops. Is that the Soul Glad song? It is. Ooh.
If we walk through here,
this looks
we'll
so
be
cool.
able to see the War Dance's official venue.
Homie, another dude doing Tai Chi.
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats?
Honestly, not a bad venue, but like, it seems so small.
Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on.
Master Yun Li, I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this?
Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time.
I love that Yun Li's way of helping March is just like, well, it's too late. It is time to go.
Almost time for what?
Oh.
As soon as I think about the mission General Huayan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy.
What are those Psy Cranes doing?
What do I do, Master Yun Li?
It's when it stops speeding that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders.
I think something's gonna happen. Like, I wonder if the Borisin will attack here. Like, that would be the smartest move.
I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there.
Hey, focus.
Oh, back to Trailblazer.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
It's like 2 average fields for a sword fight. I mean, you do need a lot of space for a sword fight, considering they have like extra powers and it's not like a normal one.
Activate all Psy Cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me.
I'm following. We're all gonna end up reconvening at the place, honestly. Oh.
Could that mean...
You will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
Oh. Moze! What happened?
All of you, get out of my way.
General?
Wait. Don't go any closer.
What?
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
A declaration of war.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered us to remain here, just to see if you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Huh? Papa, Feixiao. You tell him.
Die, you lowly beast! Die!
Blood cleansing dragon.
Save your breath.
Moze, are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiaoqiu. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there are still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
There's exactly one thing on Moze's mind this entire quest, that's Jiaoqiu. Can you blame him, though? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Hule is going to be the final boss. Like, if this is a part 1 and part 2, then Hule, we should be versing Hule, like, within this patch or something. Either that, or we verse a mutated Jiaoqiu. That's what I think. I would hate it, but with the way that this story is playing out, I am almost convinced that Jiaoqiu is gonna have something bad happen to him.
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hule's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxy into a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hule's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
You're saying that there will be attacks all over.
He wants to encircle us in one fell swoop. This beast is truly unpredictable.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hule succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath. The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection.
This is why she's the general, because I did not think of this.
No matter what Hule does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
And the only ship he's able to see is the Sky Splitter. Oh, that's not good.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
Well, I mean, the war dance would be held there, and there's a big battlefield, so that would be appropriate.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer. Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemy's movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path.
True.
We must make a decision, no matter what. Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Moze to go in search of Jiaoqiu.
Oh, we're going with Moze? All right, let's go.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hule does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
As the Cloud Knights set off to various locations, they swiftly begin to cordon off the— Okay, let me not read, I guess.
Cloud Knights! The Borsin have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borsin to succeed with their plan? No! Be on your guard. Calling Starskiff Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borsin attacks.
Feixiao, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
Oh my god, she's so strong. She's so commanding. I love her. Ah! We're switching to Feixiao's POV. Oh my god, Yukong! She's so hot. She's so pretty. Oh my god, yes! Oh, Feixiao technique. After Feixiao uses her technique, she grants herself a movement speed boost that will pull enemies along as she travels. The more enemies are pulled, the higher damage upon entering battle.
There you are, Feixiao.
Swoop!
Madam Yukong. After 30 years, we find ourselves fighting
I'm stuck.
side by side once more.
I can only pick up 3.
It's been a while since I've let loose. Let's get this started. All together.
I love Yukong and Feixiao fighting together. Oh my god! Oh.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my gosh, she's so hot and so strong. Like, ah! Anyway. Okay, who else? Who else needs to get swept up? Yoink. Who else is here? I'm going backwards. Who else is here? I don't know where I'm going, actually. Oh, whoopsie.
Let's save some time.
I love that I can just pick them up and keep going. Like, that's crazy to me. I love that about it. Is there anyone else? I need... Do I have 4? I have 4. Bye.
Together.
Oh my god, she's so hot and she's so strong, like... This probably has a really bad toll on her health, though. Like, this energy has to come at a cost.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
I want to be Feixiao so bad, bro. Same.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskiff Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a Starskiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hule has created. I know Jiaoqiu always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end.
Can I just say how much I love how they wear each other's hair colors? Wait, now I need to look at Yukong.
Contact the Exalting Sanctum.
Oh my god, you're right.
If they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately.
I wonder how much they've been shipped, considering that Yukong already has a daughter. Maybe this is like, finding a new romance after her partner died, you know?
Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
Oh my gosh, she's so strong.
What's that? Everyone, out of the way!
Oh my god, is that Genshin? Is that a star? Oh god. Oh, they're dead. Girly pop. Girl, don't. I'm scared now. I don't like that second half of the cutscene. Right, on a borrowed bow?
I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hule and Jiaoqiu's whereabouts.
Homie's brain is just Jiaoqiu right now. Relax. I'm pretty sure he's... I don't like that you're asking, is Jiaoqiu still alive? I don't like that.
He has to be.
Oh god, he's literally just full brain power, just Jiaoqiu.
A retainer like myself is nothing more than an insignificant shadow who stands by the general's side. But Jiaoqiu is different.
Oh my god, he's so
Without
different.
his careful treatment, the general wouldn't even be here today.
He's not like other guys, he's different.
Hopefully, he can use that silver tongue of his to buy himself enough time. Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know. I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
Jiaoqiu's a fox, they're sly, of course he better be alive. He better! Oh god, they are literally all dead. Literally, everyone is dead. Oh.
What a terrifying attack.
Oh my god, why did you live?
Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave?
Can we interrogate you and then you get bunked out of existence?
So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the warhead has his eyes on her.
Hello, we are here for interrogation. The fact that you still draw breath after an attack like that.
I remember you, Mock Talk. You are harder to kill than a cockroach. But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Jiaoqiu?
Oh, that laugh was good.
Save your energy, Yaoqing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm.
Bro, I don't know what the voice actors have been eating, but like Mock Talk and Hule, peak casting.
I lived as a hunter for many years, yet I have only followed the warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way.
It's getting very Sunday-esque Pentacone up in here. Now I'm scared.
The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. we were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats.
Rats?
Living
Jane
a
Doe mentioned.
dirty and pathetic life.
Okay, so you resorted to cannibalism.
Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well.
Homie is just yapping!
Come, Yao Qing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death!
Okay, I can't take him seriously in this particular form and with that specific voice.
How honorable, you mangy dog.
Dog?
But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
He's yapping, he's one of us. Okay, but I need him to get to the point. Right, Ben's voice acting that. This whole scene, peak. We love it.
The Morrison Resurgence is at hand!
Forward! Morrison Resurgence? You
Wait.
think you can still pillage and murder freely as you did 1,000 years before?
I love that there is a monologue happening in the background.
Will ensure that this is nothing more than your dying fantasy.
Blood-cleansing dragon.
The Morrison Resurgence shall come.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borison.
Homie would have spat on him if he could.
It seems that Mock Talk got what he wished for.
Okay, so you're here now.
Hule, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Feixiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Mock Talk.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child.
Child!
Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Moze. I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xiangzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borison blood to ascend to the position of general.
What, so you're gonna blackmail her? Like...
Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy.
Ooh?
Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
Oh my god, she's so hot. Anyway.
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borison. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter.
Okay, so this is like an official challenge.
Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dead him for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Jiaoqiu is. Then, I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borisin Resurgence.
Huh? Sorry, was I supposed to be paying attention to your villain monologue? I slept through all of that, I'm not gonna lie.
Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
Oh, Yun Li's perspective? The war dance is about to commence. Interesting how we have been very rarely going to the same person.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
Not the sarcasm!
That's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything.
So intelligence gathering.
Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts. March is in the contestants' lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along.
Is this way to March?
March, it's me, Yun Li. Are you okay?
Just a moment. I'm coming.
She's still a nervous wreck.
I love. She's like, oh, I cannot believe this child.
You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
Oh my god, she's anxious. She's like me for real, for real.
March, calm down.
Don't worry about your mission. I'm here to help you. Oh, this is Yun Li's dialogue.
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you.
March has a special mission to get boba for everyone? You know what? I would love that.
Ask yourself. You are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So, why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly. For us Nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems, for everyone's sake.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yun Li.
Honestly, I like their sisterhood together.
According to Grandpa's plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if there have been any new developments.
Is that you, Miss Yun Li? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know.
How are the Cloud Knights doing? Have you noticed any wolves?
We haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary yet.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Ooh, do you have a way of identifying Borisin? Is probably a very good question to ask.
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borisin and Foxians.
That is bad.
However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of the forged identities.
Tell me about how the Cloud Knights are currently deployed.
Unfortunately,
Oops,
we
I
don't
pressed
have
one.
any means. However, you can rest assured that the all Cloud Knights on the Sky Splitter have their own responsibilities and wouldn't dare neglect their posts.
You say that, but what if one of them was Borison, you know?
March 7th and I could already tell. It's clear that every Cloud Knight soldier we've met on the Sky Splitter is an elite warrior.
I would like to confirm if there have been any irregularities in boarding.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
So it's forged.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
That is probably Hule.
No need. You have your own duties to take care of.
Oops, sorry!
I have to check on this immediately.
Sorry, girly pop. I missed your voice line.
Routine inspection! All passengers, please prepare for an inspection. So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go?
That's not good. It's empty? Can't be empty.
I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship.
Okay.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Girly
4.
pop.
Time is running out.
Give them some time!
3, 2, 1.
Wait a second!
Oh?
It's me!
Oh my god. Why did you wait that long?
It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
Are you gonna try and pick a fight with her, like, immediately as you, like, get here? You're not a Borison in disguise, are you?
Wait! Even though the Borison can disguise themselves, they can't turn into someone as short as me.
Are you sure?
Put your sword away.
Not using the I'm short advantage?
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
The Borison on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Feixiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hule, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
I can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now.
Quick, take his sword, see what happens. Honestly, best test.
Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
Aw, he's worried about her.
Always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way,
Whoa.
you should know that.
What's happening?
What's going on? That sounds bad!
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter has slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
That sounds bad. Do I need to do this puzzle? I don't think I need to do this puzzle. Yippee! Okay. That is a later problem.
The war dance is about to begin. Contestants, please make your way to the arena.
Hello?
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
Hello? Why is it all red here? I don't like this. Anyone here? Bro, can the engine room stop being so ominous? That's a big engine!
Strange. Why is there no one here?
They're dead. Don't tell me that box is a Trojan horse. Oh. Bro's dead.
Cloud Knights. They're over here.
Don't tell me they're gonna close the door on them.
And you should be lying alongside them.
Yeah, there we go.
Don't
Jump
worry,
scare.
children. There's
Ew.
plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
I don't like the way he says children.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations!
Right, can you not breathe in my neck? That'd be great, actually.
If we found 2 wolves in the engine room, that means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borisin will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
March can fight off a Hule, right? Right? I believe in your main character energy.
To the ring.
Oh, you don't see me, girly pop. Bye. Hello, I would like exit. Exit, thank you. I'm not here! Goodbye. Oh,
This way.
no.
We're not too late.
I'm not here. Now the door closed. Stop! 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 Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Luofu's Luminary War Dance Ceremony. Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos, Mr. Albert. He is here today as our special guest host.
Yay!
Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the war dance.
Your war dance ends here.
Bro, okay, they were just about to introduce Albert. Can you at least give him some lines?
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives!
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you. Cloud Knights, prepare for battle! Xianzhou swords! Cloud Knight wars! Xianzhou swords!
Not the fan chant! That's crazy! Y'all got fan chants for your Cloud Knights?
I see you are ready for me.
Okay.
That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
I'm scared now. 3 dual hours before the war dance convenes. Oh no.
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets. However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event. All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers. And the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
Jingguang's so smart. I love him too. He's great.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the war dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack.
My thing is, like, how did you manage to get the people who were going to attend to not go without alerting the other Borisin that were in disguise? Like, I feel like someone would have found out by now.
General Feixiao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Law Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
I mean, yeah, they are kind of stupid, but even then, like, wouldn't at least one of them report back to Hule? It's just like, yo, they're actually switching everything around. Like, I feel like at least one of them would have alerted them, right?
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
Oh, March?
That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down.
Oh, poor March is just anxious.
Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Oh, right. She doesn't know about the whole, like, Hule plot, technically. Oh. Okay, I'm going.
You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borisin, are you?
Girly pop, please.
You're real Borisin, aren't you?
March, look with your eyes. I love you, March,
like
but also...
arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find Yun Li and the others as soon as possible. Nice job!
Rise!
The plan said that if Hule appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him. Master Yun Li, where are you? The hall below the ring.
Under the careful planning and deliberation of the generals, you're about to face a powerful Borisin enemy. You should make your preparations before advancing forward. Oh, they said it is time. Okay.
Master Yanqing! What are you doing here?
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
The sarcasm is not even here.
Yanqing, the wolf you're hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights. This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
To be fair, wasn't that the original thing for the war dance? Well, I'm already here, buddy.
To use General Jing Yuan's favorite expression, since I'm already here.
Yun Li, Miss March, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades... forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
I love March. Marsh is just like, let's just go. I'm tired of this.
Let's go.
The War Dance Wolf Hunt Showdown starts now. I'm scared.
So feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
Oh, they put a backing on the text now. I appreciate that. Woo! Wait, that music is sick. That intro music?
I've been waiting a long time for this Hule.
I can't auto.
Some young cubs to slaughter.
Receive divinity.
Remember this. My name is March 7th, Ringmaster of the Lost Food.
Does the Xianzhou Luofu not have any worthy warriors?
Oh. I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you. It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a
You think a little ambush is enough to defeat me?
Uh-oh.
I will make you understand.
Uh-oh.
Such insane power.
I can't wait for the death counter to just go up.
Opening up. The shout finally arrives.
This is concerning, actually.
I underestimated you.
Ready to shine. Here you go, Master. Time to show you what I
Blade team, I don't have blade.
Watch this.
Uh-oh. This is,
It cannot come to pass.
my healer! Uh-oh. Well, 07. Going down with the ship, guys. We can only do so much. Why can't I use my E? Can I not use E? Okay, there we go.
I could take 10 of you.
Humanity never conceals its desire to
Everyone,
control the heavens.
salute as we go down with the ship. We have no healer. It's all down here from here. Our main damager is gone. Wow, casual mode? Nah, we do normal.
Not that. But it will take much more than that. Your feeble weapons are like blades of grass
Before what? Homie, just shut up. Okay. Dodging!
I've had enough. Time to finish this game.
Oh, you better not. Oh.
What's happening?
Not long ago. Chaocha? Chaocha? Are you okay? You don't look okay.
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
You better not!
Do you think you have some other escape route? Oh, Jiaoqiu, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here, although you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intense intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate. Although, they can lead her to liberation. And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I want... Okay, if Borson consumed blood, right? Did Jiaoqiu poison himself so that when Hule drank his blood, it would cause that issue that he's having now?
I must leave.
That would also mean that Jiaoqiu is dead. I really hope he's not dead, actually.
Before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borson custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
Are you the healer, Jiaoqiu?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
Damn!
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
That one line made him sound like Tignari, honestly.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Jiaoqiu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Jiaoqiu, this is an order. Cure me!
How do we get a picky child to eat green chilies? It was peppers before! How do we get a suspicious and devious wolf to drink down poison? I've already told you the answer. Jiaoqiu, you better fucking not!
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. Cut open and waiting for death.
No!
Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood.
No!
Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve.
No!
Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects.
Jiaoqiu, no!
If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine.
Stop! That was the medicine he referenced in the event too!
I will do my best to cure you. Feixiao. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life.
What is with over killing off all the cool Foxians, bro?
Bring victory to the Jiaoqiu.
Johnson, no! No!
So, you want to play dirty? Here, it's colder.
My sword is even colder.
It's always the twigs with the very low self-esteem getting hurt, right? Exactly.
This is our chance.
Someone else take this one? It's time for us to put this dog down.
Dog?
Okay. I underestimated you. Still.
Play. Take a good look. The power of the Cloud Knights is in my blade.
Repay. Let's settle this. Let's duel. Time's up.
There we go.
Impossible. How could a mere whelp defeat me?
Skill issue, I suppose? Hello? Jingliu Hoomst? Oh, we love Feixiao in this house. Literally went full Jingliu. I love that he's just here now. He's just chilling, I guess.
The hunt is finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak.
Honkai really said, stop dissing our son. They were just like, no, Jingliu must be here. The power of Jingliu.
Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
How are things on the ground? You saved my life. I can't believe you didn't tell me the plan.
General, I can't believe you didn't tell me about the plan for the Sky Splitter.
Don't blame me. This was your general's idea.
Ooh.
When he learned that you gave up being the ringmaster to join my wolf hunt team, he insisted that I hide the plan from you. Perhaps he thought your impatience would mess things up.
Also, oop.
Well, you may have run all over the place, but you ended up back here, did you not? Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me.
Right? Don't blame me, blame your dad. That's crazy.
I originally thought, in the best case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hule. The youth are truly to be feared and respected. Come, we need to lock up Hule once again before anything unexpected happens.
Oh, we need to tell her about Jiaoqiu, guys. I don't want to tell her about Jiaoqiu.
I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the general made it in time.
Yanqing, that was amazing. The final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
Oh my god, Yunli actually giving respect to Yanqing? That's crazy! Was it really us who defeated Hule?
Was it really us who defeated Hule? Why do I feel like he suddenly started to flag during our battle?
It must have been our awe-inspiring righteousness that struck fear into his heart.
You really are an overthinker. What's the point of worrying about these things? Who cares why he started to weaken? All that matters is that we won.
So they definitely don't know that Jiaoqiu is very much dead. Okay. I'm going to be sad later, is what I'm hearing. I wonder if we're gonna have a funeral service in like the next chapter or something. They did that with Tingyun, so.
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago. Over 700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
Stop struggling, Hule. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the shackling prison.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Feixiao.
Deal with Hule? I guess we're dealing with him. What? Uh-oh. Inner Beast Battlefield? What do you mean there's another fight? Drink down the Crimson Moon and receive its boon or be consumed by it. Feixiao is struggling with boundless madness at this very moment. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh no! Oh no, oh no, what do you mean? What do you I thought this was done! I thought we were done with this!
I have looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You've doomed yourselves.
The music is not what I expected, honestly, in this cutscene. Okay, what is happening? So homie was just carrying a moon.
Craving slaughter without end.
Uh-oh.
What now?
This is the heart of the Borisin Warhead, a product of the Plague Mark. I'll leave the next part to you.
Girly Pop, you better not be sacrificing yourself.
I don't understand. We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this Crimson Moon.
Homie is gonna sacrifice herself. Great, great, love that for us.
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
You just ate the moon. Okay. Your homie just ate the moon. Uh-oh. We don't have to fight Feixiao, do we? Please don't tell me we have to fight Feixiao.
General.
Uh-oh. I don't like this. Uh-oh. She's still hot, though.
Die, Borisin.
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears.
I will not allow any of you to leave the Sky Splitter.
Uh-oh.
Does she think we're her enemies?
Yes.
Hule just wanted to take down the general, even at the cost of his own life. Snap out of it, General!
I have something for you.
Lance at the ready. Hit!
Shield.
Oh, Lance ablaze. Lance!
Forward!
Just when I thought we we'd get a minute to catch our breath.
When does that ever happen?
What do we do? Do we fight or run?
After all this, do you still think running is an option?
Let's settle this. The dead return!
This hurts as a Feixiao enjoyer. I feel sad. She doesn't die by the end of this, right? She better fucking not.
Bring it on.
We already lost one. We can't have a second one. Oh my god.
Is that all you got?
Please don't tell me we have to do... no, come on, dude. Okay, we're fine.
We can't let her get away. But do we stand any chance at all?
At least she switched the bow.
She said, I'll leave the next part.
You better not! Uh-oh.
She put her faith in us!
Trying.
I promise. I will cure you.
Stop! Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me like this!
No one can live forever, Jiaoqiu. This time, I must break my promise.
Hello? Are we in the abyss? What's going on?
Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away. Snap out of it, General.
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself. Even now, you would never run away.
Hello?
Isn't it strange that as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies?
Hule?
This rage, I remember the taste. I know that it was never victory that it thirsted for, but the hunt itself.
Right? You and I are more alike than you think. It's always up to this part. Like, bro, relax. Right, Hule needs to shut up.
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination. Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards. When I learned your story from Jiaoqiu, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret.
What does that mean?
Ironic fate, don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out. But I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Arbiter General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Huh? Okay. Okay, I'm just cleaning up. The weak? Sympathy? Justice? Xanchu's cover-up. What? The universe in its original form. What does that mean?
I'm sure that the people of the Xianzhou have shown these familiar scenes countless times. But they only showed you what they wanted you to see. They have you fight to save the weak. But what they never told you is that when all the pretenses of When the Xianzhou is weak, they play the victim so they can win your sympathy. When they are strong, they make you their avenger and have you fight in the name of justice. I found it. This is your shadow of doubt.
So you're using her own
So-called
doubt
survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse.
to get into her head. So he is kind of using this as a control tactic, right?
You cannot weaken my resolve, Hule.
Blinded by the fury
Moon
of
rage,
the moon
death,
rage, you
betrayal,
slaughtered your
enemy of the
allies.
Xianzhou,
Merlin's claw,
betrayal of trust.
betrayed the
You're
alliance.
also an abomination monster. Wait, what? Okay, it's not corrupted like an Adventurion's one.
Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance. Cloud Knights, formation!
So she's scared that her generals will turn on her because of this, huh?
You ran into the arms of your new master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf. Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou. This is your fear.
I believe in you, Feixiao.
Wayne, to instill terror within me. Yet all of this is nothing but a phantom.
Right? He needs to get out of her head. I believe in you, Feixiao. Warson Warhead, your future. Return to the path. A new path.
It's time to return to the pack, Feixiao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borson. No matter how much we may consider each other enemies. I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. Because you made a choice. You devoured the Crimson Moon. You are worthy to become the Borson's warhead.
What did you say?
The descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borson to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borson.
So, to know you, Fentilia, you want the general to become in charge? Like, what?
They would rather place their hopes of survival on an imaginary savior than gain the courage and strength to fight to the death. Borson like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths. And I, a prisoner who was held captive for over 700 years, a criminal of war who was deprived even an honorable death in battle, would become a puppet upon my return, at the mercy of others. This is a fate that I will never accept. For those who are truly strong, Foxy and Borson are no more than labels. Someone who is truly strong chooses their own path.
I don't like that I agree with you on that one sentence, buddy.
I will create that new path for myself. I will pass the right to decide the destiny of the Borson on to you, former Borson war slave, and future Foxian ruler.
The way Hule was just like, nah, we don't trust Feixiao. And then it's like, you should be in charge. The 180 is crazy, though. Hello? Why can I not murder you?
Let's save some time.
Your healer, Jiaoqiu, served you with such loyalty. He was even willing to die in order to cure your moon rage. I told him before that the only way to save you lay in my hands. If you just nod your head, you will awaken from this nightmare that the Crimson Moon has inflicted on you, and your body will be born anew. From that moment, you will no longer be trapped by your rage. Your doubt will be swept from your mind like dust, and your fear will naturally disappear.
Okay, but a general kind of needs her brain, so she can't be like, you know, head empty. The erasure part is probably not a good idea.
So this was the path that you prepared for me? To become a new you?
That's right. We are so similar after all. We are both monsters that were born for war.
Bro, can we stop with the I'm just like you just like me kind of thing? Like, Borowski? Let's not.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Oxian and Borzin are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do. Accept these truths, and the Borzin will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Xianzhou. You are free to do as you please.
Okay, so she is also free to choose not to do that. Have you ever thought of that, Hule? Have you ever thought about literally anything else but destruction? Like, come on, think with your tiny little pea-sized brain right now.
Carve your name into the Xianzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire.
Right, homie's just making a bunch of assumptions. Don't listen to him.
When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Nirgal, don't stop! Keep running! I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up? They're still behind us. Don't stop! Nirgal, look up! Look at that light in the sky!
It's interesting that in, I think, Yanqing's story, wasn't there like a shooting star as well? Like, in the first part of this chapter?
That's a shooting star! It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run! Quickly! We can do it! We can escape!
From the dense darkness behind comes the fierce howls of wolves and the cries of wild beasts.
Nirgal, run with me!
Oh. Oh no.
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Kulor companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated.
It's kind of interesting that she does the same thing to the Borison, like, very early on in the story.
I prayed to the god of the skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day.
This is slowly turning from hunt to nihility.
The gods who never plead nor cry, who walk silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals. Then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires. Do you understand now, Saran? You and I are similar in more ways than you think.
Hule, stop!
You are a beast that was born for war and will die for war.
Perhaps.
But she can change her fate, like...
So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for the Borison to roam. What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Jiaoqiu alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person. Then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become Feixiao.
What about? No.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
Oh?
Do you see me, shooting star?
Bro, missed! Honestly, I'm glad she missed.
To protect the Xianzhou.
At least Feixiao can fight.
I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Oh, she's so cool. Is she fighting herself? Who is Raiden Shogun?
Since the day I was born, the skies have cried tears of blood, and all living creatures have bowed and lamented. I once commanded the strong and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Feixiao!
I can be your angel or your devil. Oh god.
Tear back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule!
Hey! Hey! You disabled literally everything on my account!
A wolf lurks in the heart of every boar set and Foxian. The moment you grow weak, it will devour you.
Ecliptic inner beast parts and shadow of Feixiao resonating. The next action... No... Do I... Bro, the timing? Toughness reduction received by parts of the resonance state increases. Timing? Oh man, I'm bad at this, bro.
The fearless knows not fear. That won't do.
You have replaced my healer, which is not a great idea.
There's no reasoning with you, those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
I shall claw.
Ooh, I don't have a healer. Someone has replaced my healer on my account. The healer is not here. Himeko will die.
Forward!
Feixiao needs to murder everyone right now. Please, actually, please, let me select literally anything else.
There's your reward.
How's this? Grow complacent, and your life will be stolen. Fight to the death, and you shall live forever! Futile resistance!
Remember to aim for the heart. I'm on guard.
This is not good.
That won't do.
Time's up.
If it wants to devour me, it will first have to beg for my mercy.
Trailblazer's not having a fun time right now.
Oh.
Well,
our little hunting game ends here. Make your move.
Use the terror split to end the shadow Feixiao.
Mighty light of the heavens, wolf in my heart, come to me. We shall conquer as one.
Oh, that's such a sick transition. This music is also a banger.
My only enemy has always been myself.
I love her so much. Oh,
General.
She's okay.
General, you're awake.
Oh, she's okay. She's okay. The wolf hunt mission has finally come to a smooth end. Well, someone died, actually! As the warhead has defeated and slain, the wolf troopers can no longer resist and completely overwhelmed by the Cloud Knights. Even Moze then find Jiaoqiu, who is at death. Please tell me you can heal him. Please tell me you can heal him. And at this time, there's one more business that must be settled with the affair around Hulei's jailbreak. Please let him be okay. We can heal Jiaoqiu, right? We can heal him. The healer has to be healed! Lingsha, you better come in and save the day.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
You know, like you were just staring at a statue, but you know.
Tauron. Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look? All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self.
He looks cool. Honestly, would cosplay.
Don Hung, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it?
I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling Prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling Prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borisons' escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling Prison. That marked-up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauran, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling Prison.
Well, that answers our question pretty quickly.
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right.
Well, it's not unexpected, but it still brings me pain.
You were sent here by the General to hear my confession, weren't you? If there's even a shred of empathy in you, you should understand the reasons behind everything I've done. Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara. Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Dan Heng, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
But your survival relied on the murders of multiple other people, though? Like, you could have also just focused within your own population to try and, like, fix things. I don't know how the Borison would help with repopulating the video. Like, I don't understand why that line of thinking is like, I don't know. Tower makes no sense right now.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin, but Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist. The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us. But the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors. Because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
Huh? How does that work?
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction. Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma.
So, unintentionally, you're trying to circumvent the cycle of life and death, which is exactly what Imbiber Lune kinda did in the past, and that's like a different mistake. You're just doing the same thing again, in a different way.
The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties.
So we're stooping to the level of what the Borison were doing because that's a good idea?
Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Hold it.
Bailu!
Miss Bailu!
Mr. Danheng and Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
You hurt Bailu. If you hurt Bailu, we're about to fight. Y'all better not be hurting Bailu in this house, okay?
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder, the Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield.
Right?
It's ridiculously pitiful.
Girly Pop just wants to be left alone, and you are just dragging her into this for no reason.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We are all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution.
Okay, but just because you are of the same race does not mean that you think the same way.
Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
You want a rebirth?
I see right through your plans, Mr. Taoran. Vidyadhara rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you.
Damn. Danheng accepting his fate.
I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Danheng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Damn, okay.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Luofu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
I understand. As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please. The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Uh-oh. Why does Dan Heng constantly have to be the martyr? Oh my god, that was so fast!
Get them! Do whatever it takes! Make sure they don't leave here alive.
Oh my god!
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Bro, the way he just yoinked with accuracy?
World cleansing dragon.
Dragon Lady, are you all right?
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
You actually came here in person?
Uh-oh, he's angry.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lafu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation.
Don't tisk him, bro.
Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the war dance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Actually, we kind of already dealt with that. Right, we didn't know that at all. That's crazy.
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Well... Oh, back to Trailblazer, okay. Guess we're going back. Operation Wolf Hunt Showdown has ended. Messengers from Realm Keeping Commission are don't let me read. Meanwhile, Alchemy Commission...
Miss March!
Where did March go? What? Wait, what? I'm sure she's fine? What happened to her camera?
Miss March! My dear Miss March!
What is going on?
I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
This kind of make-believe has a genuine touch. Help, it's a zombie.
Are you amused?
Actually, this is very funny.
All right, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
Guys, can someone please tell me if Jiaoqiu is okay?
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time. Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus. Okay?
Well, there's not much I could do. General Feixiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation. If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hules with just one strike.
Okay, me.
You sound exactly like Master Yenqing. But for now, both he and Yoon Lee have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest. I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Ask Lingsha about Yanqing's condition. Hello? I would like to, see how everyone's doing, actually. Oh, and March 7th is healed. We take those.
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th.
Oh my gosh, she called me beloved!
You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Did Master Yunli run out of her own? Master Yanqing didn't make it in the... He's fine, right?
I'm just following the doctor's advice.
No, Yanqing's not dead!
I could take a stroll, so... here I am. Your Master Yanqing wasn't as lucky. He's probably still in bed.
Oh, so he's kinda bedridden, actually.
Considering the intense battle with Hule, and then with General Feixiao, the rigorous sparring session with her, his small body couldn't take it anymore.
Oh my god, not the small body. We get it! Yanqing's tiny!
Master Yoon Lee, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Juming have.
I heard from Moze about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Moze. Did you get hurt?
The enemies are mostly taken care of by General Feixiao. Now I think about it, I didn't really have a chance. Yeah, Feixiao kind of took care of everything.
I can guess why. General Feixiao is just too strong.
Yoon Lee, go and lie down.
Got it, Lingsha.
What about that smiley fox healer and the guy with the hood?
Thank goodness you and the others found Jiaoqiu. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Moze are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission.
So he's okay? Jiaoqiu's okay?
All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
Okay, he's okay. Everyone's okay. That's good. No death. Don't pull a random, random death scene in here, okay?
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Feixiao and bring her some fruit?
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who's just as restless? General Feixiao just slipped out of the recovery room.
Oh!
She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the luminescent depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
Not her going. We know that she snuck out.
Footsteps. They must belong to General Feixiao.
Oh, he's just lurking in the background.
Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
Aren't y'all not supposed to be outside?
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Jiaoqiu. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner.
But he's okay.
If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
But he's okay. He's not dead. We take those.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Feixiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Jiaoqiu, your eyes. You can't see anymore. can you?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
Oh. The poison blinded him. Oh no, Jiaoqiu.
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I love how both of them are so self-destructive, but then they're both just like, are you okay, actually?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
Jiaoqiu, everything I'm doing now, following so closely is for one reason, witnessing your death with my own 2 eyes. Well, I mean, theoretically, maybe he saw that. And he probably didn't see him die. He was so far away from the actual battlefield.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again.
No.
But thanks to Moze and that child, the price
That
I've
child?
paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved.
I'm not that young, I think. I mean, we were born of a stellar run because of Kafka and... But that child!
I hold no grievances, Feixiao. I am content.
Oh, they meant Bailu. Okay, that makes sense.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you were here too.
Your boyfriend's always here,
In
homie.
this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with.
Hi, Ventalia. Do we still need to deal with you?
You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borsen are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
Seat of Divine Foresight. Oh, is there another plan? Don't tell me this is a part
I
3.
apologize for my tardiness once again.
There'll probably be a part 3, isn't it?
The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
Oh, General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power," assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges. She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true. It's just... the Xianzhou Luofu's long-standing duty of keeping Hulei imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hulei's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return. Hand over Hulei's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance. But what about the war dance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borison's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication. On the war dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
I love that for two, like, the end of the story is like, let's have a press conference with the generals, I guess.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Law Fu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Law Fu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Law Fu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantelia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borison and sway the Lawfu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Yeah, because I don't think that's the big picture.
Rather than outright victory, Fantelia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the war dance.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber Eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle. Where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively. We gathered today not just to tackle the Law Fu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix. Jingyuin, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
Huh? An ancient bell has been struck in the depths of the Xianzhou Yuchui. Oh, don't let me read! That's the light burst from the chessboard's grid. Let me read!
It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. And I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
High-key, she sounds like Silverwolf.
Was the seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh?
Why are there symbols here? That doesn't make any sense.
You once told Jingyuan, you're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Law Fu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jingyuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategists. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the two prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded. Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into, to be precise.
Oops, there's another symbol again.
Of the propagation.
Why is it always the propagation, bro?
The remains of the swarm author?
Bro, and Himiko and Welt are investigating, like, Leviathans for Ron-mei right now?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom. Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron Mei, haven't you? I, of the Yuchui, has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Ah, Ron Mei, how you haunt me!
3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Ron Mei!
Do you remember your name? My name is Ting Yun.
What?
I serve as an ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Luofu.
We revived Ting Yun? What? Ting Yun lives? Oh no, no, no! No! I don't trust what Ron Mei is doing. Bro, Ting Yun gonna come back and she's gonna be like an amalgamation of the propagation or something like that. Bro, I don't trust her one bit. I do not trust her one bit. Are you kidding me? Well, there you go, Ting Yun wanters. I guess you guys win. You waited more than a year, basically. I cannot believe. I can't. Oh my god. Based on your reaction, you're expecting Ron Mei to pull a show Tucker. That's exactly what I'm expecting, honestly. Like, I'm genuinely expecting Ron Mei to, like, show up with the revived Ting Yun. Ting Yun is gonna go berserk, and we're gonna have to kill Ting Yun again. Sparkle impersonating Ting Yun. Why would she want to do that, is now my question. Imagine Ting Yun has a swarm bug face. No! Can't wait. There's always an Act 3. There is always an Act 3. Letting you know, you can find Jiaoqiu's follow-up medical report in the Alchemy Commission on the bench. Oh, really? Name, Jiaoqiu. Gender, male. Birthplace, the Yaoqing. Race, Foxians. Patient's injuries. Bite wounds that extend over a large area from the patient's neck to his chest. Toxins in the wounds have caused the surrounding flesh to decay and atrophy. Patient is in acute shock due to severe blood loss. Fractured clavicle is observed. Ooh, like the upper part of his chest bone. Patient has consumed tumble dust, resulting in disturbed blood circulation, massive internal bleeding, neurological atrophy, and optic neuropathy, leading to function blindness. Damage to liver and kidney functions are impaired lymphatic and immune system due to toxin in his body. Severe blood loss compounded by myelosuppression. Inflammation observed. Patient had dilated pupils and abnormally low body temperature when first discovered. Treatment plan. Clean the wounds with Path 4 bugs. Apply medication and dress the wounds. Topically apply jade marrow diffusion to the bone fracture and stabilize it with a fixator. Use concoctive acupuncture to stimulate 36 major and minor acupuncture points, including the Yunji Zhongfeng, Taichung, and Daishi. Then activate meridians using Incense Walker to encourage detoxification. As a complementary treatment, use Vongwak leeches to drain residual extravasated blood caused by internal bleeding of the organs. 3. Have the Vidyadhara High Elder personally inject Draconic Ichor Dewdrops, which promote skin and muscle regeneration into healing into the patient. The patient can also ingest tonics that promote tissue regeneration and have blood nourishment effects. This will help the patient regain his strength. Herbal baths are also recommended to help flush toxins from the body. When taking a herbal bath, the patient should take care to protect the wounds from direct contact with the bath water while immersing his entire body. Current state. Patient is in good spirits and has a good appetite. Although generally sleeping well, he experiences occasional nightmares. Use of Dream Branch incense to calm the mind is recommended. Wounds are healing slower than expected, but there are no signs of infection so far. Okay, that's good. Vital signs are normal. No lymphatic symptoms have been observed so far. Past consumption of tumble dust has resulted in the patient's reduced ability to coagulate blood. Make sure to keep sharp instruments out of patient's reach. Oh, okay. So he also has the, basically his blood can't form scabs either. So if he gets another cut, he can basically bleed out too. Patient's vision is severely impaired, likely due to optic nerve damage that led to pathological changes to the eye. Treatment to be decided after further examination, so he is also blind as well. As the patient's condition meets basic requirements for discharge and he has requested to be discharged, he is now declared medically fit for discharge. How many times are we going to repeat discharge in that one sentence? Doctor's post-discharge advice. If the patient experiences nightmares caused by residual lupatoxin in the body, you may use fragrances that calm the mind to help him fall asleep more easily. Avoid spice. He can't even enjoy spicy foods anymore. The one thing the poor homie can taste. Poor Jiaoqiu. Bro can't even taste spicy food. Was using spicy food to be able to feel something in his life. Now he can't even eat spicy food? This poor man. This poor man. The patient should adhere strictly to the advised dietary restrictions if he doesn't want his wounds to become inflamed. Patient is to regularly report on how his wounds are healing in view of the patient's plans to return to his homeland. Assistance from the Yaoqing Alchemy Commission in further diagnosis would be highly appreciated. Lingsha Alchemy Commission. Only for a while, surely? Bro, it better only be just for the healing process because poor homie can't even enjoy his spicy hot pot. Bro. Poor Jiaoqiu. He deserves so much more. Can't eat spicy food, can't be near sharp objects knowing his thing was cooking and being healer. Right? He can't be like, what if he gets injured from a knife? He could bleed out. Like, that's so sad.